Pellet's fine. Run out of balance. Microphone. Thumb swipe. Butt plugs.
Butt swipe.
Butt swipe. Someone stole my butt. Okay, why isn't this working? There we go. It was just being persnickety. Top off my drink real quick. Ah, pants, cat, everything in the way, making it difficult to sit down. Oh man, you know what would be cool? To stream Sunless Sea while doing some, like, Victorian cosplay. Ugh. Okay. Going to confirm that we are on.
It's not rockets.
Gross. Let's don't. Yep, we're on. Very good. So, good evening, Internet. It is 8:04 p.m. on Thursday, January 16th, 2020. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. I'm doing the voice like I'm in... like I was wearing... I am speaking as I wish to be dressed. Although even that doesn't really fit the nautical thing too well. Like there's a big difference there. Try rotating the plug. That can frequently help.
Absorbing the contents.
Absorbing?
Discord's got an update.
Yeah. Words.
We got so.
And also... Oh, you're about to. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I'm your host, Mark Amstrad, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight we're going to be continuing Sunless Sea. Last time, the Salt Lions stand silent once more. Their stones having been moved for a while. Some to the bazaar, some to the some into the flit. And what else? I think that was the big thing that we did last time. Thank you, Michael.
Since you're not the only captain running the things, some probably went to the Grand Geo too.
Yeah. But none of mine did. I don't trust that Grand Geode. Okay. I should save up some strange catches, so I can make that Whispering Trophy case. Not that I really need more veils, but, you know. Ooh, and one more outlandish artifact will let me make the Monstrous Almanac, which I definitely need more pages. I'm out of lamentable relics. I need to,
Ah, yes, she can provide you with spies.
Yeah, but the last spy got captured or something, and I don't know how to get more now. Do I need to provide her with more moves in the Great Game?
Or Vital Intelligence?
Or Vital Intelligence? One of those two?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then. And where does the Admiral currently have me going? Actually, I can open it up too, because I did the thing. This one. Port Cecil.
Moves in a great game and Vital Intelligence gets. Raise up your favors, Admiralty's favors.
Well, right, but then...
which I then spent via the pick up an agent thing.
But I can't pick up an agent.
Because your favor is Hamilton's favor is 0 now.
No, it isn't.
Should be. It's different from the other favor that you spend on stuff.
Favors. Admiralty's favor. 32.
Oh, what?
It's the same favor.
I thought it was different.
Nope. Did I already get one? That may have been it.
Maybe. Yeah, check see if you have a network diplomatic agent.
Yep, okay, I do. Never mind. That explains it. I already had him. Okay. Right then. So let us... I'll buy a couple more Foxfire candles, and I need a lot of supplies. Let us head south to the Carnelian coast, where I can use my spy to help me get that snuffer. We can progress that a little further. No, I'm not going to sell an outlandish artifact. I need to save those up. Let's see. What can I arbitrage? I have the tin zoop that I can sell for a good price in the Iron Republic, because I know that they were going to want that next time. I remember that. Is it... I should have a little mushroom wine on me just because... But mushroom wine sells well in place too, right? Or was it something else that did? Yeah, my back itches.
Which place?
Carnelian Coast. Or rather, Port Carnelian.
Yeah, probably is.
Okay. Then I will... buy some of those and leave myself a little money. There. That's good. Mutton Island, Cumane Canal, Iron Republic, Grand Geode, Port Carnelian. too worried about a crowd.
Apparently you want to keep one light on you.
Yeah.
Provided you're playing a missing unicorn.
Yep. Oh yeah, the Undercrow. That's another thing. Butcher it for supplies. Lost in hunger. Yeah, that could have gone better.
You want to pick up 3 magic ledger.
That's right. I forget exactly why, but I do remember that.
Cigars.
Cigars. Okay. That might be something that I can do on this outing. Because I will be headed to Port Cecil at some point along the route. Before I switch to my next ship, I really should visit the surface. While I have this much hold space to carry supplies and fuel.
Does it say how much it costs?
I forget, but I know it says a lot. Ooh, have the Clattery Air perform an urgent intervention. A bandage-wrapped Zailor is trying to gain passage to the surface. He must stop desiring it. The trip would kill him. A modest challenge. Well, before I do that, let's,
Expect for hearts.
yeah. Okay. No first officers with hearts. Definitely Monkey Foundling. Hearts 9, Hearts 6, Hearts 6. Veils and Iron, Veils and Mirrors, and Hearts minus. Hearts 4, Hearts 6. Okay, good. This is as good as it'll get. That got me 5%. Good enough. Go for it. You offer the Zailor passage upward and direct him to the Clattery Air surgery. When he sees the operating table, he knows he's been tricked, but there is no fight in him. The Clattery Air extracts something from the Zailor. It gleams with its own light. The Zailor curses you for saving his life and insists on disembarking again. But the Clattery Air is pleased with her day's work. Dang. Oh well. Got another Clattery souvenir. What?
That was a failure?
That was a failure.
Oh, so it was.
Because we tricked him and he didn't. We like, okay, yeah. Okay. Takes 22 fuel to go to the surface, and I have 27. I feel like I should want more than that if I'm going to...
22 fuel and 2 supplies.
Mm-hmm.
And yearning burning at less than 200.
Yeah.
That's a big number there.
I have 5. Ooh, a move in the great game. I'll do that later. Right now I've got all the stuff I need to go to other places. Next stop, Iron Republic. Next stop, whatever that is, right below the surface of the water. I bet it's a Gillifloor. I was right.
Stone pigs.
Pink. Or pink hate. Stone pigs?
The coils of the earth. Events when you start to ascend a canal.
Hmm. Looks like an unfinished trireme there. Trireme probably shouldn't go out into deeper waters. Okay, Iron Republic. Right, that's how it starts. Story. Compile a port report. Cavalry Doctrine. On days such as this, the market is filled with crucified dragons and laws in waiting. They whistle a welcome. Zoop. Sell it. Yeet. And poor timing, but I need to go record my life.
You need to go iron your shoelaces.
I iron my shoelaces?
Yes, remember I told you I ran across that somewhere?
Oh yeah.
Somebody using the iron my shoelaces. It's got the same meaning. And that's, I like it. It's the same as having to see a man about a horse or see a man about a dog. Or have to pay a penny. Have to pay a penny.
Okay, I return. Oof. I didn't quite do what I wanted it to do, but that's fine. Alright. Buy more fuel. Let's really stock up here. Okay. Does the corner of that box smell interesting, Remy? Look at her over there. I wish I could point the camera at her. That was cute.
The clear smelled very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Grand Geode. Uh-oh. Republican Dreadnought. Are you gonna? You're gonna. Guess what? Ow. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, getting out of here. Miss. Haha. So long, Sucresa. I hope the Grand Geode won't be unfriendly to me now that I did the thing.
Uh-oh. That one boat over here. Maybe not.
No. I just meant, like, actually coming into port. Like, if they would be... Oh, okay. I think that's just a dust... I think that's just like a dust storm. Port report. And all of those things. Oof. Okay. Now, Carnelian. You know, based on a handful of things, like the way things animate and the way things look, part of me wonders if, like, despite the very obvious 2D appearance of this game, if it isn't actually rendered in 3D, you know? Like, particularly if you notice the light buoys, the way they tilt back and forth, that would be a lot easier to animate as a 3D object just looking straight down at it than, you know, spriting various angles. Oh, refer a patient to the Clattery Air. There's a lady at Murgatroyd's who dresses in tiger pelts and shows her teeth to customers. Unacceptable. The lady insists that she belongs in the jungle. The tigers disagree. There are questions about where her pelts came from and how the former owners died. The Clattery Air offers her a consultation. Afterward, the patient has a curious crescent scar on her forehead, roughly the shape of a claw. But I can wear a hat. It's no matter. She buries her, or I can wear a hat. It's no matter. She buries the pelts with honors and buys a ticket for the next ship back to London. Another Clattery souvenir.
Good.
Alright, port report. Insinuate an agent. Veils gives me a 93% chance of success. Let's see if I can top that off even further. I forgot to... I should make it 95. Veils 3, Veils 3. Veils 7, definitely not getting better than that with an engineer. I don't think... Oh, yeah, I am. Veils 8. Gunnery officer, yeah, she's the one of those with veils. Hearts and iron, hearts and iron, hearts and pages. No difference. Hearts and pages, hearts, pages, and mirrors. Okay. Well, that should give me 3. Yep, 97. Go. Success! Your agent vanishes into the Carnelian crowds. Within the week, they will have found lodgings, friends, rivals, and victims. On subsequent visits to Port Carnelian, you'll be able to grow your network or tap it for information. As it grows, you may be able to affect the balance of power in Port Carnelian. Find out what your spies need. This will improve your network here. Occurrence. Echoes. Money buys secrets. Straightforward challenge. An embassy clerk has access to vital documents. Unfortunately, they are inconveniently moral, offended by bribery, impervious to blackmail. But you have a plan. I can spend 1 cask of mushroom wine, 1 firkin of prisoner's honey, and 1 move in the great game. Or I can spend 50 echoes. That might be cheaper.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just money buys secrets. There we go. Oh, I've gained 50 echoes. What? Beneath the bustling arches of the Blue Emporium, merchants sell sapphires, porcelain, and pickled puffballs. Your agents trade generous handfuls of coin and receive secrets in exchange, or coded messages slipped into the goods.
I'm not sure that worked correctly.
A diplomatic agent. Port Carnelian is choked with spies. Bewildered surface spies. Earnest spies from London. Elegant spies from the Khanate. Splendid spies from the Presbyteriate. But there's always room for a small one. 48% chance of success with adding another diplomatic agent. Perhaps not. Not right now, at least. Don't want to pan for sapphires, though. And, 30% chance of success for that, nah. But let's find the snuffer. Oh, mobilize your network, a high-risk challenge versus a tough challenge. Very little difference. Well, this way will only lose me a candle, so let's give it a try again. failed. Oh well. I'll just have to do more of that again later. Sometime.
Maybe bring another diplomatic agent.
Maybe what?
Maybe bring another diplomatic agent.
Yes. Although the odds of that weren't very good.
Yeah, true, but it only costs you an admiralty saver.
Yeah, but still less than 50% chance of success on that.
Even if you use spec for veils?
I am spec'd for Veils right now. Speaking of which... Okay, and I was going to sell some of the mushroom wine. I'll keep 5. Now, I needed sapphires for something, didn't I? Or I wanted sapphires for something. Or maybe not. I can always come back here. Not a big deal. I should buy more supplies, though, since it's cheap here.
I think it's a certain loop they trade well.
Yeah. There we go. Lots of fuel and supplies. Okay. Avoiding those bird bastards. Let's see, there was something I needed in Igel, wasn't there? I'll head to the Fathom King's hold first.
Go drilling?
Go drilling?
Yeah, you need to retrieve a regret.
Mm.
Should be an option that appears in Eggle.
Nope, nope, nope. Swing wide, sweet chariot. Oh yeah, and you said I was supposed to get boring stuff from Drownies and from Visage. How do I do that? How do I get the boring things? And by said, I mean you made note in the spreadsheet.
Well, boring things from Drownies would be Drowny Town, for instance. Like, Drowny Hymns.
That's right.
Drowny Stories.
How do I get those? Because I don't remember.
You just interact.
Okay.
Visit.
Fathom King's Hold. Trade for a white molly flower. Sure. The Drownies recommend owning one if you're going to their cousins at the hut. You now have 1 white molyflower. Place it in the water if it needs reviving. Crush it and bite it when the need arises. It is proof against seeing things that aren't there, which is the only trick they know in Dahut. A sniff and a jealous song go with this observation. Okay, next, Igel. Pinned to the surface. The station is pinned to the surface of Igel. Once it was a roving vessel, the Fortis kettle floated freely from place to place. Now it is stuck on spines of fluke rock. The impervious sister awaits an answer. She has said a rendezvous at Hunter's Keep. Cannot do that one. However, bribe the first mate is a thing that I can do with Solace Fruit. The crew can't show you around. The first mate keeps the hatch keys. They rarely leave the engine room, but they'll come out for Solace Fruit. Oh, let's assemble a port report first. The first mate's features are softer than the average Londoner's, as though they have become part rubbery man. Their skin is marked in dozens of places with shiny, calcified ovals around which the skin is reddened. You offer them the Solace Fruit and they receive it reverently. They don't eat it in front of you, but withdraw through a hatch that is usually kept locked. They are gone a long time, and far off you hear a man's deep laughter. It is a surprising sound in the whispering ship. At last the first mate returns, fingers stained. The first mate. The kettle was a research vessel. Now the first mate sometimes engages in research on the fluke spines that pierce the ship. This room is blocked by a thin spine at waist level. The spine is purple-black, but the crew have been working at it with planes, grinding away a silvery powder. The powder is collected on mats and sieved into bottles. Our export, the first mate explains. It goes to Station 3, but that is not what we've come for. The first mate touches the spine, and for a time their spirit is absent. Then, from one of their few patches of unmarked skin, they grow a needle-shaped protrusion and snap it free. A memento of what I saw when my mind was with Igel. Needle of Fortis. Huh. Ask the first mate for help finding the regret of the sensitive brother. Ooh, consume a Needle of Fortis. Little worse than a tattoo, surely. Little worse than a tattoo, surely. 3 is more resonant than 1. Consume 10! A person may embrace a cactus and survive. I don't know.
Here's where you get those regrets.
Yep. The first mate leads you through through hatches usually kept locked, down to the depths of the Fortis kettle. They begin to limp more evidently the further you descend. At last you come to the engine room, where a spike of Igel jabs through the hull. The engine is thoroughly destroyed, its furnace is cold, its great wheels will never turn again. The surface of Igel is exposed to your touch. It shimmers. We make it beautiful on purpose. There is a shiny silver patch on the spike. We allow the silver to be harvested. Touch it with one hand. Touch our face. The tunnel is skin tight. You descend face first. The wall presses the back of your head, urging you downward. You should not have come. The entry point of Igel is regret. No one enters Igel without. Not today. You cannot do this today. Perhaps some other time you will be ready. Descend. Igel is made of needles. The inside of a needle is straight. Sharp, thirsty, dry. There is a scent of green, bitter things, of fermentation. Cactus pulp renders an acceptable wine. Someone once died in a desert, and you are traversing the cause of their death. They lived long enough to regret. Here is the memory of a dying man seeing a vulture overhead. The sky. Begun drilling for a regret. The tunnel branches. We tell you which way to go, but you do not understand. 62% chance of success. Ooh, what happens if I fail? Probably terror, but...
Yeah, probably terror.
That's better than even odds. I'll go for it. No! Yet one terror. Flick regrets. The skin of the tunnel is rubbery. The rubbery men do not do what they are supposed to do. We try to improve them. Among humans, they are sad. We should have made them with more teeth. Among flukes, they disobey. We should pierce them with more spines. The passage circles on itself. It leaves you back where you began, but older. Time does not stop. Let's try again. Dang it! Again. There we go. You narrow your shoulders, press your toes and your knuckles into the tunnel wall, squeeze left and down through a passage lined in fragments of amber. They gather what we wish to know. Here is the smell of a cloying perfume. A woman left her husband for a scoundrel. In a few years, she was poor and alone. He seemed like a good man. How could I have known? Of course she knew. Her husband offered to take her back, but she could not endure his forgiveness. We have his regrets also. He minded her absence much more than her unfaithfulness, but he could not persuade her. Ooh, high-risk challenge. Okay, apparently I shouldn't continue here.
You're no longer standing in the intro.
Surface. You draw your hand away from the spine, and at once you are restored to your own body. The tunnel no longer surrounds you. The subaqueous pulse no longer beats in your ears. There is light in the engine room, even if it is only the dim glow of the ship's lamp. Well, dang. Let's try consuming a needle. Memories layered with memories. You remember a woman who had persuaded herself into a marriage. She never fell in love with someone else, or betrayed her husband, or did any of the usual things. She lived a dusty life, and wondered whether she even had any appetites to satisfy. Faintly overlying this is the first mate's reaction. Pity, annoyance, and a tangle of feelings about a different broken relationship between themselves and the wounded captain. Okay, well, I suppose that's all I can do here for now. Oh hey, mushroom wine sells for 24 here. I forget how that compares to anything else. I can sell solace fruit straight up for 4 memories of distant shores. I mean, not that those are hard to come by, but still.
And sell meter salt for Foxfire candles?
Uh-huh, 2 of them.
That's a terrible deal.
I told Melissa to let me know if she needed to ride home.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all see a message from her, let me know.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, next I guess let's go to Adam's Way. Haven't been there in a while. Ooh, there's something over here. Is it something of interest or of terror? bones! Look at the bones! Gather up the bones, take a closer look at the bones, scavenge the bones. Bones lay scattered and gnawed on the Z-bed. Rib cages yawn open, breastbones shattered, fragments of skull litter the sand like pearls. Let's gather up the bones. I feel like that's... that might... 5 lamentable relics! Hell yeah!
Nice.
You and your You and your crew don suits and descend to the Z-floor. These bones have been badly treated. Most are little more than splintered fragments. Occasionally a spinal column still cleaves to a skull like a long tail, or a torso remains intact. You gather up what you can. Back in the Zub, you throw a shroud over the sorry remnants.
Zub.
The Zub. Zub. With rewards like that, I may stay down here a while. See what I can see. See what I can see. There's something. Oh, there's something else. Torpedoes. And that is one of those guys. Surface. He's swimming against the current for some reason. Yeah. Let's do that. Recent news is easy to come by. Ask storytellers about the Clattery Air. The Clattery Air insists it was last seen in the Elder Continent. Or, ask storytellers about the Clattery Heart. Yes, it was here. A previous owner sailed it as far up the river as it would go, and then submerged it and covered its resting place in reeds. There its ichor bled into the water. The river fish began to throw themselves on shore and hobble about on their fins. At first, the local fishermen welcomed an easy harvest, but in time they came to dislike the disruption and the permanent rotting smell. Then, but how the heart departed and where it went are another story. The Clattery Air listens without looking, her gaze fixed on the flowering of the tree. Ask about the departure. If it is no longer in the river, where did it go? The people who lived on the banks of Adam's Way brought the Clattery Heart to the surface and made it fit to sail again. But there was no one who wanted to voyage in her, so they chose a crew by lot and chained them to the deck, ordering them to sail north until they had left the Elder Continent, and then to keep sailing as far as they could go. The Clattery Air is still looking into the middle distance, but the corners of her mouth have turned down. The storyteller is milking the story, and she knows it. How to retrieve. Khan's shadow. One can't be certain, but ships that cannot sail any longer often find themselves huddled into Khan's shadow. You might look there. Perhaps the presence of the Clattery Heart would even make those other broke-down ships eager to move again. Listen to a storyteller. For the port report.
Bees!
Yeah. Return to ship. That's all for now. Could go back in with an unfinished tale, but that's alright. Let's visit Varchus. Start with the port report. Welcome. The guard at the mirrored gate smiles. Clearly she remembers you. Walk in the light of me here. Sure, the fungus carter. Ooh. She stops every few minutes to cough surreptitiously into her dyed cotton scarf, and eyes you warily when you approach. I have to take this load all the way to the sacred district, and the priests don't like it if I'm late. You inquire politely about her cough, and she looks suddenly terrified. Mir, look down on me, she mumbles. Please don't say anything. I have a family to feed. With that, she grabs the handles of the cart and pulls away at a run. Within a few moments, you have lost sight of her in the crowded pathways. What an odd woman. You need Varchus' respect of the guard. And dour-faced nurse's approval. Okay, well then. Guardhouse. Train with the guards. There is a formation of new recruits doing basic forms in the courtyard. Straightforward challenge. Sure. Sergeant does not object when you slip into line, but he doesn't treat you with any particular gentleness either. You practice hand-to-hand combat for a few hours and end up on your back more often than not. They fight in an unfamiliar light-footed style. A few of the more advanced recruits duel with curving twin-bladed scimitars. Interesting, the sergeant grunts at the end of your session. You're bruised and possibly concussed, but quite satisfied with your morning, and you think they may have learned something in turn. Gained 2 iron.
Cool.
Dude, nice. Is it a particularly busy day, or are they always so besieged? We're preparing for the pilgrimage to Amaradri, the Mountain of Light, the young guard tells you, stamping yet another merchant's application. It always turns into a bit of a festival. Everyone wants permission to go, and so they come to harangue us when the sun priests turn them away. Is it a religious pilgrimage? Well, a bit, she makes a face. Every merchant in the city suddenly becomes very devoted to Mahir when pilgrimage season comes anyway. A fragment and a memory of distant shores. The horse pistol. The charitable hospital is a long galleried building divided into a series of curtained wards with their own light sources and mirror series. A dour-faced nurse glances at you expectantly. Which ward are you here to visit? Offer the services of the haunted doctor. Wow! The dour-faced nurse watches you carefully as you assist the doctor in cleaning wounds and changing bandages. She gives you a satisfied nod. The guards are pleased to have a new attendant and call you Nurse Thomas with warm, welcoming mockery, which makes you feel part of their crew. The doctor essays a cautious smile. You see the nurse watch him consideringly. Good work, the she says at the end of your shift, handing you each a cup of steaming mushroom tea. It revives you greatly. Do you detect a hint of tree sap liquor at the bottom of the cup, and something else? Something of the south. Yay, approval. Lost 1 terror, gained 5 fragments, gained 1 hearts, 1 iron, 1 mirrors, and a memory of distant shores. Heck yeah.
Cool.
And I can go on the pilgrimage to Amaradri now. The Agnihotri seeks wisdom. The sick are ready to begin a long journey. The young and the restless have made their plans. The swords of the guard have been renewed. The pilgrimage is ready to begin. It is hard not to be carried along by the excitement and anticipation of the Varchasi. It seems as though half the city has joined the pilgrimage to the Mountain of Light. The other half lines the streets and hangs out from upper-story windows to watch their friends and loved ones depart. Musicians play stirring tunes on polished brass instruments and little calabash lyres, all undercut with the rhythmic sound of drums. A towering machine piled high with fungus is wheeled to the front of the procession. The drivers sit in a lamplit cabin at the front, their faces grim. The Agnihotri raises his hand, and a hush falls over all of Varchas. The mirrored gates slide open, rays of light reflecting jaggedly. Outside, the Elder Continent is dark and hushed and vast. You have the dizzying feeling that it is vaster and onyx blacker than the Untersee, somehow, but that cannot be. Wish us luck, Thomas. The Agnihotri is next to you, at the very front of the procession. His aging face looks suddenly youthful and taut. His eyes glimmer with purpose. You can only nod weakly. The Agnihotri laughs wildly and then shouts a command and the machine rumbles out of the city gates. It lays down 2 thick rows of fungus to either side of it. The lamplighters dart to the very edge of the darkness and light the fungus with their torches. It blazes up, illuminating the path inland in brilliant, white, rot-scented light. The people of Archis cheer so loudly you think your eardrums will burst. The pilgrims stream slowly out of the city in a glimmering procession, leaving it half empty behind them. 7 memories of distant shores and a secret. Time to leave. You know when to leave. Besides, your crew is probably growing restless. Aw. The guard gives you a quick grin as she opens the mirrored gates for you and makes a mark in her ledger as you step out of the circle of light. The familiar shadowy bleakness of the Neath is comforting against your skin. Your ship awaits. That's some interesting stuff.
The Mountain of Light. Stone?
Possibly. Let's go eat some kings.
That sounds demented.
And avoid those... no. Dive, dive. Dive. Ugh. Lost 2 supplies. Ouch.
Those jerks.
Those jerks indeed.
Well, you had 29.
Yeah.
Oh, does this current work properly?
Nope.
No! The currents are just glitched.
I think so.
I remember them working properly the first time I tried it. I don't know what happened. There's a deep.
An abyss. A chasm gapes below your submarine, descending into unknown fathoms. I can explore the abyss. Let's try it. Your helmsman gives you a questioning look. You say nothing. You are unaccustomed to repeating yourself. With a trembling hand, she steers your vessel down. You sink into the abyss like a coffin into a grave. Stony walls rise about you. Your vessel's light picks out beds of undulating anemones. Good luck. The walls of the chasm are as abundant as a garden. Rippling lawns of Posidonia, copses of shadowed kelp, garlands of coral pulsating with tubular sponges, and here a vine bearing melon-sized nodules the color and shape of pomegranates. This rite will increase your iron by 20, but decrease your mirrors by 10. Ouch.
Wow.
I think I'll pass. But that's interesting to know.
Yeah, I mean, that's still stat plus 10?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, equivalently like worth 10 secrets.
Mm-hmm.
But it gives you a bit of rebalancing to do.
Mm-hmm. But you do make a good point that it's the equivalent of 10 secrets, which is a lot. So maybe I will. Oh, a Z change. You struggle through the spore-clouded waters, then through a forest of undulating kelp. A bell rings from your ship. You've been 7 minutes. Deep madness will soon set in. You hurry on as fronds of kelp caress your helmet, twine pleadingly through your fingers. When you reach the vine, you pick a nodule with frantic fingers. It shrieks as it comes free. Back on your ship, your cook slices it open and bloody pulpy seeds spit out. You manage 7 of them before the taste of orange and bronze and gunpowder is too much. Fires in your veins, thunder in your ears. Gained 20 iron, lost 10 mirrors, gained 5 terror. You have partaken in the rite of feasting. Neat.
That was technically a failure.
Yep. Yeah, like it said, failure just means it gives terror. Let's depart for now. bones. Them bones, them bones, them wet bones.
Ooh, Stygian Ivory.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, one Stygian Ivory. Oh. You set to with the bone saw while you work. Curious shoals of anglerfish swim past, providing a brief moment of light. The beast's bones are notched, as though others had attempted this before. The marrow is curiously absent of color, thin and oily, seeping slowly into the water when the bone yields.
These beasts are weird.
Mm-hmm. Pilot report. Nothing else sounds very,
Everything is horrible.
Construct the fulgent impeller. Okay, well that's one thing that I need sapphires for. A lot of Stygian Ivory. And a lot of things that I don't have.
Yeah, I need to get further in someone's storyline for that.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna dive so I don't have to deal with the dust storm. Maybe I'll find interesting things down here.
Those statues were enormous.
Mm-hmm. Restless Knights. Ignore them. Lost one terror. More Stygian Ivory. Sure. No, 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 no. Get me out of there. Get out of the witherweed. Eh. Torpedoes. What the heck is that?
Purple blurber.
Well, clearly.
Purple blurple.
Purple blorple. I like it.
That's what I choose to call that thing.
That's what?
That's what I choose to call that thing. Purple blurple.
It's a fitting name. Very apt. A diving suit floats past the glass. Is there anything in it? Anything other than a corpse?
Yeah, this is a little spider.
preparing for the Festival of Silk. The glumness of the nativity is broken by the reds and golds of freshly hung banners. Spider-worshipping weavers and widows guide the traders in readying their celebration of gratitude to the generous neighbors that silently watch over them from the shadows. Oh yeah, that was another thing I needed mushroom wine for. Compile a port report. I'll hold on to my supplies. I don't really need silk.
Definitely spider eggs.
Definitely spider eggs. Just trinkets. Oh, neither of those are, Let's pass. Okay.
Sugar Frosted says, "Hey there, dude. I got laptop dock.
Yay.
Laptop top.
I have a dock for that laptop.
When it comes into port."
Yes. I needed something in particular for the wreck of the Nocturne, didn't I? I don't remember what.
I think so.
It wasn't wine, was it? That would be dopey.
I didn't even see Rick Nocturne in the notes. No, I did not. We need to go with her.
Yes, that's what we needed some of the wine for.
That way we can progress the chess storyline. Nah, the world's not filled with spiders, just those islands. Those are very, very spidery islands.
Mm-hmm. What was it I needed to bring here? Was it Solace Fruit to get the, I think it might have been. No, it was honey, that's right. Honey, as Schumer explains, everyone wants honey. The Schroomers pile up slabs of sweet mauve mushroom flesh. It's nourishing, although it does taste rather like muddy horse. They also generously throw in a Blimigan, a whistling eyeless mobile fungus thing. Problems? Throw it in the sea. No room? Throw it in sea. She shrugs. Probably it'd swim. If not, plenty of room in sea.
Muddy horse.
Well, I do need more strange catches. Live specimens are much more expensive, so this is a very good trade.
Indeed.
Continue. What did I need the Blimmigan for? It wasn't to propagate them. I remember I was not doing that. There was something else. And 3 more docile Blimmigans. Villagers live a shabby but sufficient life. The Uddershroom provides. They are secretive, taciturn, incurious. Ships rarely visit. A gaggle of Blimmigans, purple-tentacled fungus things, follows you down the rope to your ship, whistling cheerfully. Blimmigans are vicious little monsters, usually, but the ones on the Uddershroom seem friendly. If they trouble you, you could probably throw them overboard. Nothing else to do there. Map.
Let's see. Gate. Let's get it outside Morgan's.
Okay. Rosegate, Isle of Cats, Visage. Maybe I should Mangrove College.
Let's see. If you put a Blimmigan to short air, I'll probably get another Blimmigan. Sure.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Mangrove
In London,
College,
you can get
Polythrene.
You can get a romantic literature for 2 docile Blimmigans.
I don't think that's what I was after.
The Bruce Campari storyline requires one.
That's right. That's what it was. Probably. I'll check that at my next stop. My next port of call. In a boat. Pirate frigate. You're mine. One supplies, 2 fuel, and a cache of curiosities containing a bale of parabola linen. Good deal. Pick up a passenger. Checkered character, Port Cecil. It's where I was going anyway. Good deal. Eat, drink, and be merry. Lost 10 terror, hunger quality is gone. That's all for now. Compile a port report. Polythrene. blue crab. That's an eastern angler crab, I think it's called. Not gonna engage. Yep, eastern angler crab. You can outrun it. Ah! I didn't realize it could do that.
What did it do?
It just went plunk from a distance and dealt 4 damage and 5 terror.
Some crab.
Okay, gather intel. Carry claim in. An audience with the king of the king with the 100 hearts. Sure. Lost 1 watchful curio, gained 1 wakeful idol.
Sugar frustrating fires this morning on the Isle of Cats.
Was there anything that I needed watchful curios for and not the wakeful idols?
Don't remember.
I don't think there were. Oh yeah, I was going to check my officers. Whichever one it was.
It says, gotta love being one of the only 2 DPS who didn't fall off Titan's Arena but get 0 commendation. I guess next time I just let the DPS check like, oh.
Yeah. Okay, so really, I had some really derpy moments in FF14 this week. I'm going to pour myself a drink and then I'll come back and tell you all about them.
Stay tuned. Yeah, ignore that terrible sound. And this one. I'm sick, by the way. DPS check. Is that the stone prison thing?
Okay, so one, it was the second such event, but it was in Titan, story mode, normal fight, and the Dragoon just walked off the edge. They weren't standing in the part that fell off. They didn't get knocked off by one of those line attacks. No, they just walked off. Because why not? And then, similarly, in Bismarck story mode, what was the player's name? Because it was so fitting. Yeah, there we go. The player's name was Lala Fallen. And right at the beginning of the fight, like before anything even showed up, they just charged off the side. They were gone. We were down a DPS the whole fight. Another person fell off later, but that wasn't until pretty close to the end. And then, right at the very end, a caster did a limit break on Bismarck while not standing on it. Meaning that limit break attack dealt no damage. They wasted our limit break bars completely. It died anyway because everyone else was dealing enough damage, but the limit break, nothing. Absolutely
it's
nothing.
Sort of weird that you'd have to stand on something's face to deal magic damage to it, though.
It's back.
Ah.
The way the Bismarck fight works is you're on an island while Bismarck is flying around. You can't usually attack it. The only way that you can attack it is periodically these two harpoon guns activate. You fire them, pulls it close, and you have to get onto Bismarck to be able to deal damage to it. If you stand on the island and try to deal damage to it, it won't do anything.
Now, why are you fighting Bismarck? Isn't that, like, helpful whale fae from the first airline?
That's the Bismarck of the first.
Okay, there are multiple Bismarcks.
Yes. The Bismarck of the source, while there may have been a different Bismarck in the past that was more like that, the Bismarck that is that currently exists in the source is a primal summoned by the Vanu.
Mm.
It's also a restaurant in Limb Elements. Okay. Yes, the cure for animescence, that's right.
They tried to use a limit break on a restaurant. Pound that restaurant to dust.
She returns from her workroom, eyes downcast. No, I still feel that creeping fire. But there is another possibility. A species there is that understands fire better than any. Aw. Well, that didn't help. Okay, so I need Zoop, 2 Muter Salt, 7 Drowning Pearls, and a secret. I have 4 Drowning Pearls. I can probably get more pretty easily.
What's it to do if a species understands fire better than others?
I think the Zoop is in Devils.
Okay.
Did you find anything regarding the Watchful Curios versus Wakeful Idols?
Oh, crap. No. I was looking at Raging Cinders and Nethership Spoils
Ah,
relative to Blooming Propagation.
yeah. Would you like one of those, like, nose strip things to help open up your nose a bit?
Nah, not as a.
Okay. I've always found those quite helpful.
Let's see. Watchful Curio. You can buy them for secrets, that's dumb. And they can be used to gain some detention, I believe.
Which one? The Watchful or the Wakeful?
Watchful for some detention.
Okay.
Social detention requires just a secret is Easter egg.
Hmm. Well, I'll keep 2 and 2 then. And I can get more later if needed. I think the guy that makes those is in Khan's Shadow, which I go to often enough. I will have opportunities. Alright, next to the hut. Try out that weird whitefish that I got. Avoid that psychic crab. Psychic crab. Ooh, those are bones. More Stygian ivory. I don't have recent news. Oh well. Wander, look, make no commitments. Lost 10 terror. It's always nice. Will free you from any enthrallment to Dahut, though it will not prevent you from becoming enthralled again in the future.
It's like quiet down here.
Sure. Unread log. Unlucky. Lost 4 clarity and gained 5 enthrallment. No. I think I remember that thing, though. Let's try it again. Fortunate. Gained 5 clarity and lost 5 enthrallment. Log tells of a harrowing stay in Dahud. The writer could not see the enthralling visions of the cathedral and the rose garden that fascinated all of her shipmates. The Drownies dragged her into the cathedral crypt and secured her there so that she could tell no one what she saw. There she remained for many months. Now and then, new prisoners arrived. Occasionally, the Drownies would take a few prisoners out to be turned into Drownies themselves, but she remained unable to leave until one of the Drownies took pity on her and left a key in her reach.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to play music behind the game?
Oh, but the game has cool music. It's like atmospheric and stuff.
Well, yeah, it does, and it wouldn't match the game at all, but I was thinking clicked on the button for your for the Amsrai calendar from back when you used to do This Week in History, your music video show. And 7 years ago today, the original Dear Abby.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
At
okay.
age 94. So naturally I was thinking the John Prine song.
Sure.
Dear Abby, Dear Abby.
You have no complaint. You are what you are, and you ain't what you ain't. So listen up, Buster, and listen up good. Stop wishing for bad luck and knocking on wood. Sign to Dear Abby.
But part of the trivia then that, or you know, the little tidbits that went along with your show. Dear Abby and Ann Landers were twin sisters. Pauline Esther Friedman and Esther Pauline Friedman. I guess
How confusing.
Yeah. Well, I guess they didn't realize they were going to have two, and they had one girl's name picked out, first name, middle name. And so they just flipped them. One was Esther Pauline, and the other was Pauline Esther. And identical twins, not fraternal twins.
Oh, that poor ratty. He looks kind of scared. Radical work.
He's a Rattus faber, which is a large, intelligent rat.
We've had several of those.
I mean, like, big
Still using.
and
Okay.
capable of speech.
Oh, I want one of those.
Right?
I can't even. Yeah. So many times I've wished my babies could tell me what's going on. Especially when they've not been well. And,
Yeah.
you know, and ask them, do you need medicine? Do you?
Well, these guys would be more like a roommate than a pet. But, you know.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
I don't really feel like any of our animals are pets. I feel like they're friends.
Yeah.
Friends who wake you up by stepping on you and meowing really loud. And who barf and don't clean up after themselves.
Oh, I just barfed in the hall tonight. It must have been something I ate. Barfed in the hall tonight.
I hope none of the humans
a
stepped
Remy
on
song.
it. Yeah.
No, I can just straight up buy drowning pearls right here for 30 echoes.
Drowning pearl?
Uh-huh.
I mean, like the people that go down and collect them drown? Like, you know, has actually happened?
Yeah, I don't know what they are.
I just realized pearl divers are like the tropical version of coal miners, kind of, you know? It's not their, it wouldn't be their first choice of something to do, but people are willing to pay you to do it, even though you're taking your life in your hands.
And plus, I don't get iridescent lung.
True.
Okay. Off to Godfall. Hey, here's a current that's actually helping.
Hey. A working current. Confusing and rare. That's interesting. You surfaced where you started surfacing, as opposed to where you drifted to while surfacing. Oh, we know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're having Animators Reborn on 4th of July. I know there's one in July. And I'm not aware of one, but I'm sure there's a song about Animators.
$400 echoes. More fuel.
5 damage. She's been improving her guns very gradually.
Everything's been hurting me more, though, which is weird. It could just be that that despite the larger hull, it's not quite as tough. But I don't know.
Hard to say.
Or it could just be whatever stats I have changed. Report. Report. Oh, I need 5 foxfire candles to explore there. I could put a Blimmigan ashore. I don't know.
You could do that.
Maybe later. Okay. Port Cecil.
Okay, so Wakeful Idols are traded to the Alarming Skull for 100 echoes.
Mm-hmm.
And you need one for a quest.
Mm-hmm.
Which may eventually reward you with something called a Vigilant Idol. Which is a mascot with 4 mirrors.
Nice. I misheard that at first as a mascot with foreign ears. Port Cecil, drop off the checkered character, 100 echoes. Nice. Here's a rubbery man, one of the squid-faced bipedal things that infest the sadder hovels of fallen London. It looks ill or infected. I think I remember the pulses. Ruth, it pipes cheerfully. It hands you a page of notes smeared with tangerine goo. Can rubbery men write? The hand is elegant and disciplined. Times and dates precisely recorded. Yes, to strategic information. That means... Where is it? There it is. Vital intelligence. Report. Yeah, let's just explore. Ooh. Some disturbance of the undersea has brought sunken ruins up out of the water, but these stones were lost beneath more than the sea. They are half encased in a smooth, translucent orange substance like amber. Even as you watch the ruins groan and shiver, the convulsions that brought them up will soon take them below again. Chip some of the amber away to sell. It's very like the deep amber sold in London, stuff the squid-faced rubbery men exude. This may be a good haul. Or examine the ruins. The amber encasing the ancient stones is cracked under the grinding pressures of the earth. You could scramble in and examine them. Yes. You squeeze through the fissures in the amber shell to explore the ruins within. The dwellings are low and windowless, thick-walled, flat-roofed, like those in desert countries. Nothing like anything underneath. You find shattered pots, glass beads, and bones, all mired in amber. Something wrong about these bones, one of your sailors mutters uneasily, a seasoned woman with a little surgeon's training. She's right, the shape of the skull is not precisely human. The arms bones have splayed out like twigs off a branch. Another exclaims he finds the bones of a small animal coiled together like a knot of serpents. "Shapelings," someone hisses. You think that's what they say, but none of your crew will admit to speaking. There's a rumble from below. You all scramble desperately for the exits in the amber casing, squeezing through one by one just in time. The amber snaps shut, and the ruins sink again beneath the waves with a tremendous roar and a show of foam. 20 fragments.
Well, that was frightful.
Yeah. Let's get some more fuel. Should have bought more in the hut, but that's fine. All right. Khan's Shadow.
Interesting enough, the watchful curio is a little more useful than the wakeful idol. Do you are gonna want one? And easy, man. Just take watchful curio to the King of 100 Arts. 1,000 Arts? The Polythene Man.
Yeah. $1,000,000 hearts.
Why so Dr. Evil?
I don't know. The Cladriere walks the dock, watching the hulls and the outlines of the ship. She moves slowly so that she doesn't look too eager. We probably won't find her here, the air says. I don't expect to. I don't believe in clinging to specific hopes and expectations of that kind. It's just the sort of obsession that ruins lives, just the kind of thing I'm always having to repair. You don't find the ship, though you walk the docks 3 times over. It doesn't matter, says the Cladriere. I don't mind. But surely there is more you can do. Ask about the Clattery Heart among the shipwrights. If the stories are true, they must at least remember her. She made the other ships restless, says the Kaganian shipwright. In the end, we had to repair her enough to let her go on. She turned north with the last of the crew that still lived on her, but she sailed too close by Frostfound and the ice swallowed her. At least that's the story that's come back to us. Compile a port report. Oh, of course fuel is cheaper here. Hey, I can buy that one more outlandish artifact, too. I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay, then. Let's next to... through the Khanate and then to Frostfound. Oh, hey. Something that I just thought of, that if you could make a note of it, that, that ritual that we did in the Abyss, that was at the unnamed Abyss near, King Eater's Castle. Which it might have been Ptachek's Fury and just mislabeled, but I can't tell.
No, it's to the left.
Well, it was right here. That's what I'm saying. And that the label might be. It's where that thing, that mark is, but not where the name is.
What about?
That we did the right there. That was, plus 20 iron, minus 10 mirrors. Because I'm betting there are other rights at other abysses. Like perhaps the Bad Stevener's Abyss.
Could you pronounce that again?
Bad Stevener's?
There we go.
That's what I said.
I heard Bad Steveners Abyss.
No.
Steveners.
No, I said Bad Stevener's Abyss.
I heard an apostrophe.
Nope.
Bad Steveners Abyss. Okay. Now, before you get yourself in trouble here, there is something you need. What is it?
Oh, it was,
romantic literature.
yeah, romantic literature, but that takes me in the opposite direction of where I'm wanting to go. So that's probably something I'll want to pick up the next time I'm here. But if that is, as long as that is
You're
the
not
only
passing by
thing.
RuneScape.
Yeah. I'm not passing by RuneScape.
I'm selling robot insurance. Seriously, I can't believe how many responses I got to that.
Damn, that was okay. Alright then, Frostfound.
Oh my goodness, how nice it was to have level 50 plus rooms crafting. Buying law rooms, 2K. Here you go, buddy! Fresh from the place where you do that. Hey, it's Vince.
Events. Straightforward challenge. Yay.
You get a frag. I love how House of Ancestors just has a big gun. Two big guns, actually.
No, a lot of them do. Leopard has a big gun right there. And there's another one there.
This isn't even accessible.
Dathuli's Rage. Extract the Clattery Heart. Chancy challenge. I think I'm spec'd for mirrors right now. Yeah. Let's try it. Aw, failed. Gained 1 terror. Clatterier leans over the deck rail. There, in the ice! The searchlight catches what might be a hole, or might be a very large gizzard. The light glances off again. The Clatterier turns away from the shape of the ice. No, it's just a boulder, she says. Probably we won't find it here. Doesn't matter, of course. Here we go. Preparing an approach. The Clatterier presents herself on deck. She carries a bag full of sharp blades and serrated blades, short, strong blades, toothed blades like saws, long-handled shears, knives whose edges are invisible. She is ready to cut with glass or with diamond or with fire as required. It is shocked, she says, and numb. It will need a cure. The Clatterier has sliced away great blocks of frost-bound ice and piled them into a wall. Behind them, the shape of the Clattery Heart is evident, but the hull flesh is blue with cold. Bring it back to health. There is still some ice between you and the Clattery Heart. Who knows how much longer this would take. Do that for now and then respec for hearts. Clatterier packs away her implements and shows no disappointment on her face. There is one blade that has been ruined by the ice and salt. She flings it away into the ocean. Report. Take tea. There we go. That's now a 77% chance. Let's try it. The Clatterier builds a fire. She whistles an infuriating popular tune. She massages the hull flesh with brandy and piles otter pelt over its raw, frostbitten flanks. She speaks to it in the native tongue of the first city, a language cluttered with velar stops. In the 5th hour of these rituals, the heart begins to thrum again. It wants to be free of the ice. It wants to move. It wants to swim. South, says the air. Wait for us in Port Carnelian. It isn't safe to change ships here. The heart beats twice before taking a new heading. For now, the Clattery Heart awaits in Port Carnelian. If you wish to make it your ship, you will have to go there and come to some agreement with the air.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. Alright, next, Mount Palmerston. first, let's check out Duggan's Maw here. Because I bet there's another thing. I dropped down right smack in the middle of two different currents. An abyss. Dive! Ooh, a modest challenge. Huh. Oh, you may only benefit from one ride at a time. I see. That is good to know. Well, that's fine. Now that I know how that works, that satisfies me for the time being. Hey, the view from above.
Nice.
Alright, it looks like Stone's Attention is the only one that I have, so I guess I'll get those stats. Two mirrors and two hearts. Hot dog. Hot dogs. Right, and how much zoop did I need? I need 1 zoop, 2 meter salt. Nope, 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 you're a fish I don't want to mess with. I'll just leave you be. Wait. Prisoners, honey. I thought it was, wine I needed here.
I also thought of mine. What?
What? Well, now it's honey. Well.
No, Justin.
What? Oh, note adjusting. Gotcha. I heard no to Justin, and I was confused.
So once you've collected either 7 or 9 collateral souvenirs,
Mm-hmm.
You can try and tell her the truth about a father.
Mm.
Because if you don't, you can acquire the ship but lose her.
Mm.
If you don't have enough souvenirs, then it's a roll of the dice based on how many souvenirs you do have, which can cause you to lose her as well.
Mm.
You get to buy the ship. Thank you.
Mm. Alright, gain Salt's attention. Your words sink into the silence like stones into quicksand. The initiate listens, eyes closed, committing every detail to memory. Leave now. If you see where I write your story, it's the worst kind of luck. What questions might a Blimmigan ask? Yay. Not nearly enough Z stories for Muter Salt, though. Need Muter Salt. A spy? Oh no. No, I lost the move in the great game. Leave me alone, Lifeberg. I don't want any. I will shoot you with my ass gun. Ow. Lost one supplies. Assholes. And again.
That's gay.
Freaking. Gather up the corpses.
Those little jerks are gonna end up fight.
Yep. Gather gossip. Explore. Failed. Gained one terror and a fragment. This place was deserted long ago. You find traces of guilt on a shattered altar, remnants of vermilion paint on a rotting ritual mask. Nothing else.
Guilt or gwilt?
Guilt. And I got Salt's attention. Which means...
To the lions.
Or I can, Oh yeah, the lions is why I needed that. I need it twice then.
Does it consume it for that, though?
I don't know. I am persona non grata in Port Carnelian, the exile remarks. I was too close to the new sequence and the machine. I have repented of that now, but I'll never go home. She leans closer. Salt's song, she whispers. I hear it on the wind, the way east, the horizon's road. Will you go east, my captain? Will you take me with you? The Z is my only home. You're a Z captain. The old black ocean under the world. Its 100 ports. You'll live and die here. I cannot rest until I've crossed the last horizon. You are hungry for more. Interesting. I'm not sure which I should pick, honestly.
Oh, her storyline.
Fortunately, I can come back to this, it would appear. So while you look that up, if you would, I'm gonna make for London.
This quest, don't do it.
Why not?
Let's see here.
I see a pirate.
Oh, well, your choice there just gives you a stat boost.
Oh, okay. 2 supplies. Come on, let me dive. I want to go to Low Barnett. There. Why wouldn't an underwater church want an unpredictable fungal carnivore among its congregation? Let's see, which port reports? The hut. Why didn't I get a port report from there? Okay, so I don't have... Perhaps not. Okay, so next question. If I should go to the surface, what am I going to want other than just enough fuel and supplies?
Dark coffee beans.
Okay, I can do that. I have some already. Do I just want as much as I can carry?
I forget. It was totally material. Oh, did you return to the exile thing to grab your pointed sets?
Oh, no, I haven't. Which is what? I'm guessing the Z is wide, but I'll always return home is hearts. The Z is my only home is veils, and I cannot rest is mirrors?
Absolutely.
Nice!
I was gonna just tell you, but you're guessing so well.
Well, let's go for mirrors. Destiny is destiny, she says softly. You are the captain I would choose to follow across the Z. If the time comes for you to claim your burning name, speak with me again. I cannot enter the name's prison. Not anymore. She taps her glasses. But perhaps you can. No. Okay. Okay, and what was the difference gained between submitting vital intelligence to the admiral and to the diplomat, the voracious diplomat?
Let's see here. Back. See, let's back to Vienna. So if you give it to the voracious diplomat,
Mm-hmm.
you'll get 1 supremacy London. If less than 1, if less than or equal to 1. So it's supremacy London and the Dawn Machine up to 2.
Mm.
And plus 3 favors, Admiralty favor. And 500 echoes.
Ooh.
On a 30% roll, you will get 1 supremacy London and the Dawn Machine regardless. As well as 600 echoes. Now if you take that to the Dark Spectral Admiral instead, Admiralty's favor 350 echoes.
Mm.
On a real roll, on a 30% roll, 1 supremacy London. Oh yeah, what's your current Admiralty target?
I just picked it up. It's Mount Palmerston.
Updated.
Thanks. Alright. Pick up an agent. Provide vital intelligence. Supremacy London. Rising Supremacy Dawn Machine. 500 echoes. Oop.
I think Ron's got it.
Oof. Yeah, but I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so
Okay.
I got it.
Coming. Yeah, sorry.
Welcome back from the not quite freezing but annoyingly moist wastes.
Oh, it's so wet and cold.
It appears to just suck out.
Yeah, it sucks. And I've had an earache all day.
Wee!
Secondary infection.
That's a
Because
son of a
the
fart.
flu ruined my immune system.
But
Yeah. My favorite. I'm gonna go to bed.
sounds reasonable.
Cause I'm tired. Did I eat dinner?
Did you?
I didn't.
Maybe you should have food in your face.
I should have a food in my face.
My hands are frozen because my circulation is crap. So jacket time. Much better.
To improve circulation, I can wiggling around a bunch like an udder.
I am the Queen of France.
Stand.
Bum, The diplomat takes no notes and makes no sign, only listens in absolute silence, and finally nods and declares, "I'll pass this on to where it will do the most good. Thank you." Serves London, but has dangerous allies.
Yep. The Admiral's actually a little one. But it's fine. Outside that 30% roll, you'll never get either supremacy above 2. Unless you're giving it to the Admiral, in which case I think the supremacy 1 and always goes up 1. Oh no, wait, only on the 30% roll. Ah.
Read the morning
This only ever
papers.
gives you 350.
Time with family. Completely eliminate terror. Study. Create a monstrous almanac. The most complex truths evade easy revelation. One must track them, harry them, cage them. They may be caged only by ink wrung from the veins of treasures. To record these truths, I must grind these treasures for ink. They will call me eccentric, they will call me deranged, but they will never call me ignorant.
Fascinating. So now you have another tool in your respec
Mm-hmm.
belt. Just one that doesn't involve officers.
Yep.
Which means you can do it without decreasing terror.
Indeed.
And I think it's +7?
Mm-hmm.
Those things?
Yep. Making them gives me 7, and then equipping them gives me an additional 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
So drop 7 hearts for 7 pages? When you equip that?
I think that was pages, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, your pages needed it. 53 is the lowest stat.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, when your hearts get to be more than your veils.
Well, part of that is who I have
That's right.
equipped right now. But yeah, I do take hearts when I can. Partly just because of that next step at the Hunter's Keep quest line that we haven't touched in so long. The maid that turned into some kind of weird creature. I'd like to be able to coax her down. Right. London. Deliver Clayman. Deliver Blimigans. A greatcoat-clad figure waits in the shadow of a crane. You have Blimigans? It inquires hopefully. Its voice is high, fluting. A scarf conceals its face. Sure. Let's see what you have to say. You now have 1 romantic literature. Okay. Welcome, Blimigans. Your Blimigans swirl around the dock like clawed and violet fog, up to the greatcoat like squirrels into a shrub. Thank you all, the figure flutes. We have something for you, and we wanted you to have this, our work, though it's unsigned, of course. It retreats into the dockside mist, leaving behind a dank odor, a packing crate, and some love poetry. I want a cache of curiosities. Containing prisoner's honey.
Oh, neat. You use that for the undercrow.
Yep.
So, Vienna. Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Just coffee.
That makes sense. Vienna would want coffee.
after a time you won't be able to do it anymore, but
Wait, I can sail to Vienna?
not quite.
Oh, okay.
You can go there,
Buh?
though. Very true.
Wow. There's a lot up there.
Yes and no.
Well, there's much up there that I neither knew nor expected.
Okay, so to climb up the canal, it consumes 1 supplies and 10 fuel.
Mm-hmm.
You also lose 25 terror for doing it.
That's
You
a
do
lot
get
of terror.
Nemesis yearning burning, of course.
Maybe I should,
And you come out in this little lake. If you have a mirror catch box, you can fill it.
Okay.
For 1 more fuel, you can sail on to Naples. For 10 fuel and 1 supplies, you can return below.
Okay, you know what? I will, not do that just yet.
Also, you're going to make sure you got lots of crew when you go up there, because it's common to lose crew. The sun is dangerous, the shore calls.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to want a mirror catch box. And lots of coffee.
And recommend a full complement of crew.
Gotcha.
That'll let you through your supplies pretty, like, at a pace, but, still, you're liable to lose them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, next time... Recruit. Engage a Zailer.
So yeah, for some fuel, you lose some terror and go to Naples.
Put your ship in dry dock.
Which is a proper port. We can spend 30 echoes for shore leave, which will lose 2 to 3 crew.
Repair at the Admiralty Yards.
Fuel is 15 echoes a pop up there. Supplies are super cheap, 5 echoes.
Oh, wow.
Also, the description's hilarious because, yeah, Zillers ain't used to the good stuff from above. And for 10 echoes, a train ticket to Vienna. You can also carry cargoes around the Mediterranean. Which consumes 10 fuel, 2 supplies, 1 to 3 crew, drop some terror, and gets you up to 200 to 500 echoes.
But I can't get port reports from up there? Or
Port Naples? Let's see here.
maybe that one.
I don't see a port Naples. It seems to operate more like the swamps in the Mangrove College.
Gotcha.
Less boat page and more less boat place and more multi-page main adventure.
Okay. Let's see, I needed 3 romantic literature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got 1 from the Blimigans just now. So, if I make for the Khanate, then head south for Rosegate, that should be a good way to go about it. And then my contact wanted Palmerston. Okay. Big old loop. Basically just reverse of what I just did. That works. I may as well stop back by the Undermoth again. With that frickin' prisoner's honey.
Undermoth? You're close enough, I suppose.
Undercrow. Excuse me. Okay, definitely going to need more supplies before I set out. There. One more foxfire candle. And let's go.
I keep thinking I'm going to fall off up like.
Demo, Undercrow, Palmerston. Hoy there. Spider silk. Report.
A riddle. There are 10 individuals in a room, one of whom is an ancient tyrant. How can you distinguish them? Answer. Burglarize a private library for a picture of him beforehand.
Okay.
That's very silly. That's from something.
Okay.
Actually, I kind of capture.
Trade 2 strange catches for a Sooth and Cooper long box. Sure. The affable factor covers his mouth as he peers into the crate. He turns and stumbles, sobbing into your arms. Meat? Oh, bless you! Please and thanks, he waves 2 sturdy Bolagus fellers bearing a coffin. Part of him is delivered consignment. I'm sure you'll find some use for it. And if not, well, there are always buyers.
In fact, I believe it's so that way you can get a breathing.
Hmm.
You can let the air experiment on alarm bars.
I see. Ooh, that a big boy.
Beep, beep, beep.
A little too fast for you. Excellent. Supplies. And an unprepossessing mass. Choice cuts. Lost 40 hunger. Excellent. Oh, and I gained 20 fragments from finding that thing.
From playing what?
That crab.
Huh. I guess you haven't seen one before.
Not
Something.
in this area, apparently. Okay, well now it's offer a memento mori. No use denying my fate. I should have a reminder of my folly. A lamentable relic. I am saving those up, but one is one. I can get more. Trade it for an outlandish artifact, apparently. And gained one dying grace. Such a long struggle. The almost dead man stares resentfully at the empty eye sockets. I chased immortality down to the Neath, then south to the mountain's foot. Didn't bloody catch it, though, did I? The scraping sound can be heard from within his rib cage. He shifts uncomfortably. Damnable waste. Oh, jeez. Terror plus 5, hunger minus 50. I mean, that works.
Fair ingredients. Vegetables in your belly sprout leafy frondular growths.
Mm-hmm.
That's what those are for.
Yep. What was it that you called those things earlier? It was like
Purple blorples.
a purple blorple. That's right. My
That was a
brain,
green blorple.
I was remembering it as like Perblus Derblus.
Oh boy. I don't think the viewers need any of your old-fashioned Hurgus-burgers.
contact. Use that then. Explore the island. Ah. Both of these are low-risk challenges. At the heart of a salty little bog, blah blah blah. Let's observe. Failed. Aw, 2 fragments. There's some sort of purple mushroom. Unlike most purple mushrooms, they have tentacles and fangs and they run around a lot. That's as much as you get. Perhaps your mind's not on it. And let's dig around. Gain 5 terrors and a memory of distant shores. Unlucky. Creases of your palms are gray with ash. Your crew coughs incessantly. You have found nothing but ruined fields and empty shelves. I'm going to try again. Gained 2 zoop. I mean, that's something.
I think you needed some for something.
Actually, I think...
The species well aware of fire.
Yeah, I already had some, though. I already had as much as I needed, in fact.
Oops.
But...
Well, I have more.
Yep. I was hoping to get more, lamentable relics.
Here's my question.
And 2 more zoop.
Zoop?
Okay, that's fine. It's enough for now. Actually, confirm, can I get lamentable relics by doing this, or am I just remembering wrong? Meanwhile, I am peckish. Not unaccountably so. I'm not unaccountably peckish. But I am going to get a snack. Not much of this left. So I'll just eat from the carton.
Like an unmitigated barbarian.
A mitigated barbarian?
An unmitigated barbarian.
An unmitigated barbarian. Yes, I'm cold and eating ice cream. Shut up.
Let's see. Dig among the ruins. Intriguing snippet. Marie distant shores. Zoop. Outlandish artifacts. 3 elemental relics. Yeah.
Okay.
It is on a rare success, 60% and 50%.
Mm. Intriguing snippet in Memory of Distant Shores. I am gaining terror at quite a rate, though. Maybe
You get terror for most of your getting around there.
Yeah. Okay.
You can also get him at Scrimtrander for 10 echoes.
Wait, there are only 10 echoes?
Looks like it.
Dude, yeah. Okay.
Catch a nut that falls from the tree of a single day. 80% chance to get elemental relics. Messing around in Mingra's College's Wisp Ways can get elemental relics. Godfall. Let the Necreous outcast approach the altar. Then you 3. Search the Church of the Starved Men. That's 3.
Search the church.
Gallery. That's 7.
Search the church.
Guessing it requires campus.
Yay, lost 5 terror.
Ooh, very bad things will happen if you run out of candles. Or get anything at all minimum of 8 candles are required.
There we go. Got some fur rage. Uh-oh. There we go. Your agent sends a message via Bat Courier. They have found lodgings, contacts, possibilities.
I kind of have some munchies myself, but since I want to avoid sugar,
Alright.
likewise also grease. Suddenly finished my potato yesterday for lunch. Paid for it.
Mm.
Pretty certain that potato was 3 meals, not 2.
Okay, I have 4 casks of mushroom wine, which I can trade for time in Scrimshander.
Well, is that your... What's that little thing that looks like a goldfish next to the fire?
That's the Serene Aquarium.
Ah, okay. I was like, is that a fish?
It's a fish.
I hope you presume it's probably multiple fish.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what I can do. Probably gonna be able to get away with eating some chips. Actually, this looks like more meatball.
Okay. I don't particularly have need to visit Port Cecil right now, though. But, okay, well, anyway. Khan's Shadow next, and I can think about it on the way. Oh, right, and I need to get a mirror catch box.
Articles saying that Ann Landers and Dear Abby were both known for predecessors and advice columns, that they used a lot of humor and even sarcasm sometimes. You know, not cruel, not hateful, but just, you know, and, you know, one-liner answers
answers on occasion, and that Abby got a letter, a woman asking if it was possible for a woman to get pregnant underwater, and Abby's answer was not without a man. Which is absolutely accurate, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We got a man there? Sure. Underwater, on a mountain, in a cave, in a plant, you know? Yes, absolutely.
On a boat, in the presence of a goat.
Okay, so that's a good reason to visit the HUD while I'm out. I don't think I can make a port report at Nook without entering Nook, but I don't really want to enter Nook. Hey, you look familiar.
Heh.
Oh, just 200 echoes that time. Is it a good cache? Yeah, it's a fuel. Bless you. Yeah, I probably should have had more Foxfire candles.
Oh yeah, you want like 20 something, 30 something.
Oh, wow. Okay, then,
Like everything you do in there consumes them, and it's very things get very bad when you're in a.
No, let's see now. For the moment... Yes. A useful ingredient. Tasting it, he makes a strangled noise. Have you poisoned him? No, no, or if so, poison of the finest sort, like bee stings and sugar, or honeyed scalpels. Yes, this.
Hunting scalpels. Crunchy. With a salty, kind of coppery aftertaste. Oh, that's bad.
Trireme. Unfinished pirates. Okay, let's start with more supplies and fuel. Stay a while. Yes. Through a window in the stone, you once think you see a woman in a plain dress sitting very upright. When you look again, she is gone. But twice a day, a drownie goes into the crypt with a basket of ordinary bread. Twice a day, a drownie comes out with a slop bucket. Gained 5 clarity, 2 enthrallment. Saw a prisoner in the crypt. Through a window in the stone, you see only an empty cell, but twice a day a drownie goes into the crypt. Okay, twice a day with a slop bucket. More clarity. Investigate the calendar. %62%. Which, aha, yes. That one gives mirrors. 67. Haha. Succeeded. It is every season and none. Your crewmates have different ideas from yours. One says it's October, another that you are just coming up on spring. Another points out that the roses are blooming, so it must be summer. But they've been blooming all year long, haven't they? How long have you been here? Gained 5 clarity and 3 enthrallment. What levels of enthrallment are dangerous?
Let's see.
Before you can investigate, you have to remember that you're underwater, because the illusion is so strong that it is tempting always to walk on the ground. But you can swim up to the clock face on the cathedral close enough to see the tertiary dial. You should bring a good lamp, because even when there is sunlight elsewhere in Dahut, it never illuminates this part of the clock. If you do that, you can see the dials that indicate today's dates. One hand pointing to December, one to June, and a stubby shorter hand pointing to the last of October. That hand is growing longer.
Well, that's silly. Halloween intensifies. Okay, so to have clarity and to have enthrallment, track a captain's ability to pierce the illusions of the city, and the ability to engage with the illusions of the city, respectively. After a few days' stay, depending on clarity and enthrallment, visitors may be able to attend one of 4 festivals to gain a reward and pass a further clarity or enthrallment to gain a greater reward. Enthrallment is helpful in acquiring a drowning love song or a drowning song and counterpoint.
Okay.
Clarity is helpful in acquiring drowning song and counterpoint and drowning hymn.
Okay.
So clarity is better for your present purposes. But they are seemingly not mutually exclusive.
Excellent.
No many things that affect one negatively affect the other.
Okay. I just ask because having the white molly flower lets me reset my enthrallment. Consider attending the midwinter emptying of the prison. The drownies gather at the Iron Lightoswork Gate. Will you join them? That sounds like a thing I might need for...
What is this, Bastille Day? Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Halloween intensifies. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a weird clock that features some dates. And there's a hand pointing at the last of October, which is growing longer.
At midwinter, the inhabitants of Dahut go below to see which prisoners are ready to leave the breathable water. They sing songs of failure and disgrace, and then the drownies accept applications for escape. Oh, my clarity isn't quite enough. And I don't have...
the enthrallment.
Songs. Complete a tour of the prison. Go. Moderate accommodations. The prisoners are kept in stone cells with barred windows, but they are large cells, and some are even comfortably furnished. As for security, no one seems to have gone to a very great effort. Chains and shackles hang from the wall here and there, but no one is using them. You see how it is, says the drowny escorting you. Some of them are extraordinary specimens, but they don't care for what Dahut can show them. Ugh, clarity quality is gone, and enthrallment quality is gone. They both.
Huh.
But I gained a secret.
Yeah, it reset both of them, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I guess that's all there is for me here. For now.
Unless you need to buy some training pros for any reason.
Yep. Parabola linen. Should I just sell it? And if so, is this
You
the
have to
place?
come by for quest purposes. Let's see if this is right where I saw it. Yeah, no. Ah, jeez. Come on. You're a nurse. Jars. 68, 66.
Or
fragments. Yeah, it looks like it sells best in it.
okay. Well, then I will clear the space.
Terrebonne kitten. That sounds adorable.
And get more supplies.
Oh, that's Mantica. Mascot thingy.
Okay, polythrene. Oh, spies. Dang, lost strategic information. I need to do something about these spies. Spies sapping my intel.
Let's see. Used to remove stones curves. Speak to the sages, finding help for the genial magician. The adventurer has left. A dress uniform for the merciless Mideast.
I didn't leave myself enough space for claim in. Oh well,
And
that's fine.
additional sherry with the fierce philanthropist. Ah, but that's a certain ambition.
Okay, Mangrove College, Scrimshander.
So that's the one that consumes the ferret. Yeah.
Yep.
It's also used to make the armor. One iron. And the cost of three linen, 3 stitching knife, weight, and 2 sapphires. That's a funky armor.
Can I have multiple of those clothing things active at one time?
I believe so, because it just shows you a +1 stat boost.
I see. Hey, 3 drowning pearls.
Oh, I think you can make 2 of them.
Hmm.
You make 2 of them, then her story moves on.
I see.
And someone familiar shows up.
Hmm. I could do the same one twice, though, yes? If I wished.
Johnny, maybe.
Because I got this one last time and it's still there.
I guess again. Knife and candle. Shoof. A spirited little challenge of murder, sedition, and subterfuge. Steve says, heavy and spine. Put the Spencer here. Medic!
Ooh.
That was admittedly kind of a bit ago, but I was thinking something. This dang spies.
Okay. 4 casks of mushroom wine. Good. Okay. First, compile a port report. Gather at the stage of history.
What is it? Let's see.
Trade wine for time in the archives.
You know, Steve, Discord does let you retcon things.
Mm-hmm.
The power of time magic is yours.
You know what? I have a lot of coffee. I can get more easily. It's not like I'm just about to go to Vienna or something. I can do that later.
Oh, right, you're on Twitch. I'm a do. Shut up, I'm sick. My senses are kind of dulled, including the brain one. Is the exception of hearing? That's oddly keen today. Which has proved wildly inconvenient. Tried to sleep all day and I don't think I succeeded at all.
A bandaged monk sits, attempting to carve a tail with a steel-tipped quill. This is not working. This is not work for a trembling hand. The monk describes a day in the life of a tomb colonist while you wield the quill. Its nib carves the bone easily as if it were mushroom flesh. The tale is dry, but he insists it be recorded for posterity. Few tomb colonists come to share their tales, a historical blind spot, he laments at length. When the work is finished, he invites you to see further tales in the Ivory Archives as his guest. And that got me 2 more time in the archives. So I have plenty of time that I can spend down there. And sure, let's watch a heroic play before beginning. Lost 50 echoes, lost 10 terror. Truly, this is what heroes are made of. What?
5 for terror isn't great, but it's also not the worst.
Yeah. Courage, charm, and an ample capacity for violence. The moral is clearly defined, the prop horses are surprisingly well painted. How considerate of history to provide such an exemplar of heroism. The crowd roars its approval and keeps the glib historian busy with demands for more wine. His efforts to serve the unruly lot deserve a play of their own. Alright, delve into the Ivory Archives. The monks grudgingly allow you to enter, but warn you that staying longer than your allotted time will incur significant penalties. They refrain from going into details, but you notice that their bone quills are significantly larger and sharper than their fellows. Continue. Of course. A low-risk challenge. Bonequake! A shower of bone dust falls from above, then a trickle of water. Suddenly, the bones supporting this passage crumble above you. Run! You look back on the collapsed tunnel behind you. In the puddling remains, you find the culprit, a burrowing bone worm, all teeth and cilia. Good for bait, bad for remains, and mercifully crushed in the passage's collapse. Strange catch.
Gross.
Continue. Question an ancient assumption. Everyone knows that city and its people were completely destroyed. Everyone except the authors of these records. Wait, everyone knows that city and its people were completely destroyed. Everyone except the authors of these records, apparently.
Which city?
Survivors of a sort. So much for the old theories. It seems that disaster wasn't so natural after all. Devils were less fond of subtlety back then. Unearth a portrait of a time. Travelers of all eras from across the Neath have been brought here to rest. Perhaps something can be synthesized from their collections. Oh, the Drowny Chorus will pay handsomely for what you've uncovered. There is a king who sees a city which delights him. He longs to rule it, though it can never be his. But he is unperturbed. He may have a fantasy of the city, and that is enough to satisfy his whim. No power in the Z cares to stop the city from rising, and so the king populates it with subjects at his discretion. They live in a phantom reality, one that is beautiful enough to disguise its truth. That's what it sounds like. Continue. Light dims.
Does that mean you're running out of time?
No, I still have 16.
Okay.
Stumble upon mummified remains. The remains in this ancient hallway aren't bone, but mummified remains wrapped in linens, lying in repose. One could almost mistake it for tomb colonists at tea. Parabola linen. This one's wrappings are of a different quality than the rest. Ornate pictographs sewn into the linen with golden thread depict an ancient city long collapsed. Beneath, the bones are immaculate and untouched. Continue. Shadows flicker. Take an unexpected reprieve. What's this? Someone has built a personal honey den in this hidden chamber. Still decorated with skulls, of course, but at least they're smiling. Lost 5 terror, gained prisoner's honey. You dream of ancient fields and peaceful deaths. When you return to reality, you find yourself cradling the skull of the honey den's previous master. In this place, the idea of such a death is almost comforting. Bones rattle. This far down, you should expect anything, but the carved remains of a rubbery bane will always be a little surprising. Scintillac. It hasn't got many bones proper, but its calcified tentacles bear inscriptions in an unrecognizable language. As you study the writing, one tentacle crumbles, revealing a gleaming lump clutched to the poor thing's chest. Empires crumble. Explore a knot of passages clogged with half-finished statues. Both its walls and the statues are made from the near-black bones of Z-beasts. Scrimshander missing finger, no more than 0. Yeah, I haven't left a finger behind. You examine a sculpture. It shows 2 gentlemen, one of the Khanate, the other European, and a woman of the Elder Continent. They are leaning together, their foreheads touching. The lower halves of the figures are unfinished. Next, you come across a quartet of statues, begun then abandoned, of a narrow, bespectacled man. His features are subtly different in each attempt, as if the sculptor was trying to get them right. Memory lies is inscribed upon the base of the last of them. And here, a kingly man of the Presbyteriate, pierced with arrows and sinking to one knee. Is this the presbyter himself? He is crowned and carries a set of tablets. Upon one is written, "The Prester saith, none shall live 1,000 years." On another, less neatly, is inscribed, "This history was written by the losers." You hear a woman's voice echoing through the tunnels. Healer, schemer, soldier, guide, propagandist, financier, and captain. Rosina, myself, Batuk, Lorenzo, Bourdain, Lytton, and Eric. You follow the voice, but it fades into the maze-like tunnels. You help yourself to a memento, a perfect apple carved from the blue-black bone, and depart. You remember fine tea. Ooh, cool.
Rosina.
Yeah.
Huh.
Make note of that, would you?
And Lorenzo, for that matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these have to do with the guy in the Undercrow and his colleagues.
Write that down.
That's the most important part of all. Write that down.
Where did I put it?
I don't know. Actually, how do I Steam screenshot? Is it F12?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's some interesting fragments.
Real quick, yeah. Continue. Oh, that took me back out of the archives.
Whoa, really?
Mm-hmm.
But I thought you, hadn't gone back up.
I hadn't.
I guess Luke did.
Yeah. I didn't even use half the time that I had allotted.
Huh.
I may as well make another delve.
Sure.
Bonequake. Aw,
Oh, failed the iron
failed.
shot. There's spooked.
Shards and skulls press in on all sides. Only a burst of desperate strength saves you from the worst of it. But you may never forget the skull that was almost your final vision. Its inscription bragged of a peaceful death. Rarely have you so envied a skeleton. Steel yourself before a dread visage. History's horrors are too numerous to count, especially when their results are so difficult to face directly. What? I keep on failing these easy challenges. Turn away. Remains of the past judge your composure. Take comfort that such things would never be done today. Lie to yourself and move on.
Ugh.
Consider the teeth. Words carved over a skeletal grin. What did they tell? They all fear death. They all know Nita. I'm wondering what that means as well. Continue. Honeydin.
Shadow's Fluker.
Another Honeydin. All the prisoners, honey.
Dropping your terror down nicely, too.
Uh-huh. Mummified remains. Oh, good. More parabola linen. The first skeleton of Scrimshander. Here at the lowest depths of the tower, you find the tower's core, the skeleton of a massive midnight whale.
First skeleton reminds me, did you see where Trump tweeted first snowfall of the year on a day when it reached 70 degrees in D.C.?
What?
Or 58 or something.
Huh.
It was warmer than that. It had actually snowed like 4 days prior to that. But he didn't tweet it then. He tweeted it on a very warm day for January. And no snow. None at all.
He's an idiot, and I avoid his Twitter for my sanity.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Every bone of the midnight whale is intact, and every inch has been densely carved with words. The writing appears to be Greek in an ancient script, but you recognize the carvings all bear the same hand. The work must have taken the author years. Decades. The base of the whale's skull bears a crude portrait. You've seen this man and his immaculate beard before. No wonder he's so quick to laugh at the historical plays far above. You've uncovered the deepest history of Scrimshander. Search for the exit. Story's end. Take an unexpected reprieve. Out of time. I forgot how long it would take to leave.
Uh-oh.
Succeeded.
Oh, I forgot to mention the other part. With this tweet was a photo of the White House, taken from in front of it with, what appeared to be some snowflakes coming down in front of it, big snowflakes. Somebody retweeted that and said that wasn't actually snow, it was the ashes of the Constitution.
Oh.
That was come fluttering down.
Sick burn.
So, yeah. Very accurate, I think.
Question the glib historian. You found his self-portrait on the first skeleton of Scrimshander. This raises a few questions. The glib historian strokes his beard theatrically. What a fascinating coincidence. Does it mean anything? Beneath his playful eyes spreads a grin as broad and impenetrable as a seaside cliff. Some questions will not be answered.
He's either ancient, or he plumbed the depths and decided, I'm gonna carve my face into this.
Deliver a portrait of a time past. Thorough details on manners, opinions, laws, and the people they shaped.
Shaped.
Yes.
I heard shanked.
Shanked. Not shaved. A comedy of errors and accounting. Life moved by the forces surrounding the individual, the pomposity of the great, the spirit of the many made manifest. Clearly the perfect material for a musical, the Drowny Chorus agrees. Ooh, watch a fierce debate. Two monks propose new historical interpretations based on research in the archives. Weapons are strictly prohibited. Ah. More things for the depths. Let us watch.
Confusion reigns.
The arguments range from impassioned to inscrutable, and the jeers of the crowd don't help. The winner is selected by the monks throwing knucklebones at their choice. The winner receives the ivory crown and ascends to the ruler's seat. Your enjoyment of the ceremony is diminished somewhat when you find an errant knucklebone in your mug. Agree to search the ivory archives for a pattern. The Drowny Chorus sits dejectedly in the corner, griping about the hero worship on display. They'll pay well if you can research the societal context to the figures on the stage. However, I am out of time for the archives, so I will have to do that later. But that is a good thing to take note of, if you would please.
Summon Scrimshack.
Yep.
Swap it underneath Nameless Abyss there.
Alright. Leave Scrimshander.
What's Scrimshack doing again?
What?
Archive Delve?
Yes. So, more, wine or coffee. Coffee is actually a slightly better deal depending on where I get it from. Like if I get it from the Khanate, it's a better deal than getting wine from London. Slightly, but still. Alright, now I need a few lamentable relics.
I was thinking 1154.
Oh wow. Do you tire?
I probably need to go there after that.
Okay. Then let us make for London.
I don't feel super tired, but I am ill and need to go to bed.
That's fair.
I need better tissues.
Okay. Stop for a port report at Nutmit here at Wisdom, because there's not really much else of use that I can get here.
freaking heals. You have 34 supplies.
Mm-hmm.
You have 33 supplies. I'm gonna be a massive pest to myself at announce each one.
Shark. Get out of here. I think I'm already spec'd for mirrors, but let's... But maybe not. No, I'm not. Okay. Mirrors. Mirrors.
Would you like a second round of any particular soda, root beer,
Whatever.
cherry, 7-Up, ginger ale, lemonade, or orange?
How about the orange? Yay. 2 Scintillac. Same thing as before, as usual.
Oh yeah, I still need to visit Sunless.
Yep, that's what I was going to do next.
Gyrus. The tetranic lobe. Not to be confused with thoracic lobe.
Doesn't even sound the same. Gillifleur.
It's Ruby time.
Hello, Amy. Scoop it up, scoop it up, scoop it up. A1 supplies. Meow.
Let's just... She got the bottle kind, which means it won't explode all over her floor. Under her bed. It still annoys me that that happened.
Ow! Ribby.
Corporal hug.
Alright, Saltrites. Or Schultfliens.
Oh, you can do stuff if Salt Station in Hill's Head is like...
Mm-hmm. This is just him saying, oh no, unexpected grace. The face of the northern sphinx is all but gone, but the nacreous outcast scrambles doggedly up. It pauses at the top and then flips into the air, an arc as precise as a compass line, down into the darkness of the Z. It's gone with barely a splash. You wait. There's no reason for alarm. It can probably breathe water. You wait longer. There's a certain degree of decorous alarm. Longer still, and the alarm manifests in the form of sailors clustering casually by the rail. Only casually, because no one would admit any concern for the fate of a rubbery man. The rubbery man surfaces. It mounts the steps to the quay with the ceremonious delight of a vicar mounting the steps to a pulpit. It holds a sphinx stone chess piece aloft in its hand. Principles, it wheezes.
Not but a friend.
Well, back to Port Cecil, I guess.
I suppose so.
Oh, right, I still need to deliver the romantic literature.
Oh, where to?
Not Roser's Wharf. Rosegate.
The heck was that?
That's south. I have too many objectives pulling me in too many different directions right now.
Romantic literature, is that like bodice rippers?
Probably.
Fabio on the cover. Getting a goose in the face.
Fuck!
Whatever that was.
It's so silly that happened.
Sounds made up.
Mm-hmm.
Even though when you think about it, that is possible. It's probably doesn't happen very often, but
Yeah, it's weird that the goose didn't, dodge.
yeah.
They're pretty active flyers.
Maybe it was a big Fabio fan who was really just trying to get kissed and
And instead got a bunch of broken ribs.
judged the.
Setting up, the outcast toddles eagerly over to the chessboard to place the sphinx stone piece at one corner. Oh yes, the voice of the principal sighs. Oh yes, that will very good. But I ache so to be reduced, to be less. Will you bring more? I will pay most in Scintillac and in secrets. Yes, I'll need to complete my chess set, and then you'll need to defeat me. Bring me a wakeful idol to be my new bishop. Bring me a monster's tooth to be my new knight. Bring me a heart-shelled silver to be my new root. Bring me a little flint to be my new paw. And bring me a fluke core for my kin. At each phrase, the outcast nods and sways, nods and sways. Somehow it looks frightened. Okay, so that's a lot of things. Can I deliver them one at a time? Yes.
So.
Deliver a wakeful idol. That gorgeous little spark, a counterweight. I will devolve, and my emissary must end with me. To satisfy the chain, we must have an ascension. This little fellow will rise as I descend. Perhaps you can take her with you. Stygian ivory. We don't necessarily need this for my dissolution. The others are tools. This is ornament. But ivory in chess is asked, aren't we? Secret. My emissary has your payment. A little of me. There I shine. And a secret. The spiders of Savior's rocks, crush them. Made arrangements with my cousin. Bargains to a blind monster. Remember that. There are many alliances. Oh, and I guess that's not all I can deliver, or that's all I can deliver right now. Well, I certainly have a lot of scintillag now. Did I need a lot for something?
Oh, it's used for all sorts of stuff.
Well, it takes up cargo space, unfortunately.
A moment. Amosad. Somewhere. Yeah, sure. Insert. I've got to insert. What was it that I needed again? There's a bit of flint. There's a thing.
Well, I appeared to have...
Flint, heart, shelled silver.
The heart-shelled silver was, I think, the colossal fluke core. But I could be wrong. Oh, hey, it's that same bound shark that I encountered earlier. Let's, let us continue this deadly dance.
No, heart, shelled silver would be heart malignant.
Oh, sure, okay. Oh, sweet baby.
That means roughly the same thing. Those little nibbles there.
She didn't actually get me.
Is she?
Yeah, over the edge of the chair. I'm like, damn it, I didn't mean to push it. I lost control of myself. Make up for it.
Hey! Look who we have here.
Bigger seal lift. Heart malignant.
What are you doing, Remy? Sweet girl. Here we go. The crotchety tobacconist scrutinizes the literature through his pince-nez. He carves into pages with a razor and carefully extracts passages of worth. I tell you, he says between puffs of his cigar, reading this makes me feel old. Before London fell, I never dreamed of such carnality. Not because I wouldn't desire it, but because I never imagined the possibilities they explore here. Finely chosen, citizen. Crotchety tobacconist studies the romance's excerpts. Their breathless exclamations, such as one might utter after a vigorous regime of calisthenics. Citizen, I need you to make a poem with these phrases, and I need it to be badly written. You write with the crotchety tobacconist puffing away behind your shoulder, blowing curling clouds of daffodil-scented smoke over your page. He smirks as he reads and claps you on the back. Fine, nearly too fine. Enough to quicken and curdle the blood. Excellent work.
It tastes like a fresh baked pie.
Crotchety tobacconist grins at his reflection in the display cases. I've got one of those mushrooms. What do you call them? A blendig, brunig... Oh, sod it, I've got one in a jar. But first, it'll need to care about poetry. Can you bring it around? You spend hours reciting the popular Z-ballads of love in Wolfstack taverns, love beneath the decks, and love in the far-flung ports. Eventually, the crotchety tobacconist stops by to see your progress. He takes your poem from his pocket and presses it against the jar. The Blimmigan bangs pitifully against the glass. Listen, the tobacconist cries, clapping you on the back. Hear that tapping? It's correcting your meter. He cackles, smoke curling upward from his lips. Well done, citizen.
You've annoyed the Blimmigan.
That mushroom is at work upstairs, editing your poetry, the crotchety tobacconist looks meaningfully at the razor left open on the counter. Shall we? The Blimmigan has used half a pot of red ink editing your poetry. It's so absorbed in criticism it is unaware of you and the tobacconist. This guy is creepy.
Well, it's editing poetry.
But just once, to see what the heck. The Blimmigan does not notice you looming over it as it corrects your meter. It does not notice you raising the knife as it considers helpful edits to your rhyme. When you drive the blade straight through its cap, it just shudders and dies. A viscous purple mixes with the red ink. The tobacconist chuckles and blows a satisfied stream of maple-tasting smoke. Now, citizen, shall I show you how to carve up the little bugger? Buy a crate of cigars for the ship.
What's that do exactly?
I don't know.
Cigar break.
Free public lecture. Creation of a cigar. Flavors have been gathered. Now what must be done? The shop will close temporarily once you proceed. Well then, before I do that, let's buy a crate of cigars. It'll take your mind off hunger. For 20 echoes, it counts as one supplies.
Oh, neat.
It's exactly the same as a supply. For the same price. Okay, well then.
What's a cigar break do?
Let's find out. The crotchety tobacconist sits on a low stool by the fire. He alternates between drawing on his cigar and sipping on brandy. The combined aroma is dizzying. I don't know what I'll do if this fails, citizen. I just don't know. Why pursue what is clearly impossible? Why would he put himself through this? How many cigars has he made and tested? How many failures has he endured? The firelight glows against his pince-nez. That depends on how I count. We have tested 16,806 cigars, but one could argue that the actual total is far less. Some of those cigars were the same blend, tested under different circumstances. Others had only the most minor of adjustments to the method of wrapping or fermentation and so on. But each of my failures is just that, a failure. As he points his cigar at you, white ash drops from its tip. But mark my words, this one will work. And one day I'll refine it to such a point that it makes the whole damned Z catch fire. Okay, well, let's,
Steve says, ellipsis D colon. Probably in response to your stabbing the pumpkin in the head.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt bad about that. The crotchety tobacconist blows a small ring around your head and smiles. Quite right. I think it's time we finish this. I'll begin my preparations. There's no one on the shop floor today, but you can hear the tobacconist in the workshop above. Come up! What's the tobacconist shouting about now? We're done gathering flavor, citizen, he shouts as you ascend. We'll make do with what we have. Let's finish it.
The dogged apprentice is straining against the cords.
The dogged apprentice is straining against the cords holding him flat to the workbench. His wrists are raw and bleeding. The tobacconist looms over him, sharpening a scalpel. Excellent. Now that you're here, citizen, we can start. I'll just need a donation from the boy, and we'll have the last component. Could you help keep him still? Yikes.
Sheesh.
I kind of want to suggest the tobacconist use himself. If he's so desperate to finish his cigar, he can use his own bloody skin. The crotchety tobacconist stares over his pince-nez, eyebrows scrunched in confusion. If an old man like me goes under the knife, he says, acrid smoke curling from his lips, then you can't expect to get back up. And besides, only I know exactly what to harvest for this cigar. It must be the boy, citizen. There's nothing to do for it. You know what? I don't have any wounds. I'll take the hit.
Yeah, you can always spend secrets to get back up to 5. Get those 5 hearts back.
The crotchety tobacconist pauses, puts down both cigar and scalpel. He examines your face beatifically. Beatifically? Abruptly, he unties the apprentice, who staggers to collapse onto the floor. You lie down on the workbench, and the tobacconist grasps your hands. Thank you, citizen. Thank you. Cannot promise this will be quick or painless, but it serves a most exquisite end. Now I will have to restrain you. For your own safety, of course. From this angle, it's hard to see what the tobacconist is doing. You have to go by sensation. He draws a line across your chest. The scalpel is sharp enough to tickle. Then he pinches and pulls, slices sideways across the fat. As the burning agony becomes unbearable and your screams distracting, the tobacconist blows a heavy smoke into your face. The purple lights flare, then go dark. You are still lying on the bench when you wake. Your bonds have been removed, and your chest is covered with a thick pinkening of gauze. With a thick pinkening gauze. The tobacconist is off to one side of the room, concentrating on a large tub on the floor. You have been harvested. The crotchety tobacconist kneels beside the tub, holding his latest creation. He is still utterly focused, but the glint of a tear running down his cheek belies his composed posture. It has to work, he mutters. It has to work this time. The cigar is complete, and you still live, though the wound is raw enough that breathing causes intermittent flashes of agony. After your sacrifice, the tobacconist has to go ahead. He must test the cigar. The crotchety tobacconist lowers the cigar into the water with shaking hands. He fumbles in his breast pocket for a cylinder of never-cold brass. It slips into the water with a hiss. Fishing it out, the tobacconist holds it to the tip of the submerged cigar. The end starts to throb with a dull glow. "My God," he cries. "It works!" He lowers his face into the water and draws on the cigar. He sits up, holding the smoke in. His eyes are closed. His expression is one of rapture. It feels like a long time before he speaks. It burns with passion. At one moment it has the rawness of hot pitch, but this is tempered with such sweetness, like a beloved's perfume, that one revels in the taste. Oh, and this one is united in a body of warm blood. Oh, citizen, we've done it. 20 Z stories, 20 tales of terror, 25 visions of the surface, lost 30 hunger, lost 17 terror, gained 40 fragments, gained an extraordinary implication, no change to secrets. Oh, sweet Remy. Okay, that was worth it. A last request. A suitcase sits in front of the shop counter. 1 or 2 errant socks hang from the seams. It's time for the work to truly begin, the crotchety tobacconist says. Arrangement for Rosegate have already arrived. All settled. Could I just trouble you to take me from here? He blows a ring before glancing at his apprentice, sitting in the other corner of the counter. He corrects himself. Take us. Smoke a cigar with the powdered custodian. A new gentleman sits behind the glass counter, polishing it to a blazing shine. He smiles as you approach. "Welcome to Rosegate, citizen. May I entice you to a cigar?" All right. The crotchety tobacconist strides into your submarine, humming a jaunty tune. "To the Iron Republic," he cries, before resuming his song. The dogged apprentice is slower to board. He all but shuffles to you. "The Grand Geode," he whispers, before entering your vessel and leaving Rosegate to the dark. Well, those are essentially on the way home.
Man, I wasn't sure it was gonna actually work. Considering you refused on our head's father.
Yeah. Now, what have we here? Fuel.
Huh.
Always welcome. Oh, Remy. She's just curled up against my leg. Say, you look familiar. How'd you get another ship already?
Hey, where's she getting all these boats?
Mm-hmm.
Flares.
400 echoes. Spider silk. Okay, before I go ashore at Visage, I want to...
The Genial Edition needs Scintillac in the Forgotten Corner. The Risk Campaigner needs Scintillac for Scintillac and Sunless reduction. It can get you additional white mollyflowers, which appear to secretly be a fish.
Mm-hmm.
You can trade it at the Temple of Mir and Varchis for 2 outlandish artifacts. Otherwise, they sell at for 70 at London and 74 in the Parliament of Flies, House of Pleasures. Oh, in Iraq you can trade it for sapphires.
Where I can trade it for sapphires?
In Iraq you can trade it for sapphires.
Oh, okay. That might be a good deal.
Alright, here we go. The thing from Visage, a dry letter lecture on the social stratification of Visage.
Well, how do I get that?
Expertise in parts greater than or equal to 3. Apparently to sharpen your tongue. If you read approved romantic literature, it's very silly. Obviously, it hurts her a little bit, but it's difficult reading because the best passages have been edited and in some places completely blacked out. There's a scene involving a blindfold and a bowl of soup, but it keeps lapsing into ellipses. Some sentences would be more comprehensible if you replace the word spoon with another word entirely. But the flow of words does have a little effect. Lorcan's work.
It's a Lorne fluke.
It is.
Not gonna fight it in this boat.
Yeah, I need something before gun.
She's developed a rattle in her lungs. Each time she coughs, the skin of her throat lights with an emberish glow. This latest coughing fit brings her to her knees. Says she takes to her bed to recover. Yeah. Haughty acquiescence. She isn't pleased, but she isn't stupid either. Very well. Until I judge that I'm well enough to rise from my sick bed, let us both be honest, I am much better equipped than you to determine when I am well enough. It's drawn up at the dock, waiting for its owner. Port Carnelian. Well, with little else to spend it on, seek another opportunity. Bait. A rival agent besets your network. You need to draw them out. Your authority. A rival spy master proposes a meeting. Okay, let's spec for hearts. Got that equipped. Although I think I'm already spec'd for hearts. Yeah, I am already spec'd for hearts. That costs 2 secrets. Ouch. 45% chance of success. Let's try it. Oh. No! Network's opportunity Port Carnelian quality has gone. Come together with a rowdy chop house to haggle across tart wine and fatty plates of meat. Your counterpart is arrogant and aggressive. Before you finish the second course, you know you'll be at war by pudding. No. Echoes. A very chancy challenge. Still only a less than 50% chance. Oh, although I can use 7 Tales of Terror that I don't use anything else for. An asset, once forthcoming, has grown reticent. There we go. You tell the asset, who perspires appropriately, of the bloody rites conducted in Storm's temple at Kellanate, how they are always looking for celebrants, willing or otherwise. The requirements are meager: bones to break, a voice to scream. Your asset is eager to change the subject. Here come the secrets they owe you, gushing like a spray from a cracked drain pipe. Ooh, a tough challenge. Perhaps not. Let's try it. Yay. A good day's work. You issue coded instructions to your agents. Within the day, the snuffer is identified, isolated, subdued with the gift of a carefully poisoned hat steeped in paralytic jellyfish extracts, placed in a coffin, carried to your ship, and chained in the hold before the poison wears off. A diet of meter-salted candles keeps it quiet for the return of the journey. It had been masquerading as an aide at the governor's mansion. Undoubtedly questions will be asked regarding his disappearance, but you'll be long gone by then.
Okay, then.
You have captured Port Carnelian Snuffer and are to return it to the broker in Adam's Way. I'll do that later. Is there anything else I need to do here? Influence affairs? Can't do any of those. Not yet. And this is the cheapest place for coffee, so I'll get 10 sacks. Next stop, Grand Geode.
These costumes are even worse than the others. But I realized the other ones had a split didn't know was there in the garage since I
Oh, no.
drove out in the rain to.
Oh, that's moist.
So yeah, all of a sudden, part of my heel said, "Oh, that's extra cold and perhaps a little wet." Yep. It was. So duct tape on it and try something else, switch back to the.
Hey, Mom. He stands on the deck, staring at the glittering geode beyond the Royal Marines. His lips twitch. He has something to say. The apprentice's voice catches in his throat when he tries to speak. Finally, he takes a deep breath and manages to whisper, "He'll make thousands more, just like the first one." He turns to you, beads of sweat have gathered at his temples. "I wanted to defy the laws of nature, but not like that. And now the Z will burn." The dogged apprentice dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, then brushes past you to join the bright-eyed people of the Grand Geode.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow. That's different. Blank space in your memory. You saw the Commodore, and then there was something bright. You discussed matters of importance. You're certain of it. Teasing clues linger in your memory. A Zaylor asked to stay behind, and you permitted it because... It'll all come clear later. Probably. Yeah, I lost a wound, gained 25 terror. Ouch, but I'm close to home, so that's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gained an extraordinary implication, lost a crew, lost a wound. That is an interesting result.
The fastest way to deal with how late it has become is to get the F to London.
Mm-hmm.
That guy wants to stop in Iron Republic.
Yep, which is on the way.
You're being watched.
In the fog.
Oh yes, it's true.
Parting with the crotchety tobacconist. He breathes in deeply and nods his approval. "If I could wrap this place into a cigar, I'd be rich." Crotchety tobacconist shakes your hand vigorously. "I owe you my gratitude. This will be a fine place for us to produce more of those underwater beauties. By this time next year, should have the entire Z burning." He extracts a cigar from his seemingly bottomless case, but pauses before lighting it. "Thank you again, my friend. You now have won supremacy, the anarchists."
Yeah.
Gained 1 hearts. Awesome. And the Market of Hungers. The Cavalry Doctrine. This is the place that buys Zoop. Let's see, I needed 1, so I will sell 4. Oh, and coffee equal to the cheapest price.
Nice.
I will... Yeah, I'll actually... get more fuel. There.
Your hold is just full of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have trouble holding the fuel that you'll be getting from the Dark-Eyed, Dark-Spectred Admiral.
Yep.
I'm not sure why you bought some fuel.
Well, I wanted to be sure and get something.
Damn it. Thank you.
Gillifleur. Give me a strange catch. Gillifleur, give me a catch. Ow. Scoop it up. Supplies. Yeah, it's something. Sweet, really. Do I have anything better to do with Visions of the Surface than communicate with the lady in London, who's the executor of the will of the guy that we took through the gates of the North?
Sold in packs of 7 for 100 each. Check her. If you get a certain tattoo, it costs 1. When spending time with your family, one vision of the surface is required to tell your child when your sweetheart of the surface. And in Iram, they can be exchanged for memories of distant stars.
No.
Which in turn trade up to Tales of Terror, which in turn trade up to Z-Stars. Since lightweight marvelous truly or terribly expensive tea.
I can just sell Scintillac for 70 apiece here.
Yep. What's taking up all the space in your hold?
Just stuff I'm finding, mostly. A lot of it is Scintillac, though.
27 Sunless. Jeez.
Yeah. 1 strange catch, 3 bolts of spider silk, 1 unit of zoop, 3 bales of parabola linen, which I keep on finding, 27 Scintillac, 14 dark drop coffee beans, a crate of human souls, an empty mirror catch box, 5 firkins of prisoner's honey, 2 watchful curios, 1 wakeful idol, a seal of the red science, the Caminus Yard's heart ender, which is the forward weapon that I had, a soothin' copper long box, 3 Stygian ivory, 5 foxfire candles, a flare, a serene aquarium, and a monstrous almanac.
Yeah, if you're going to the surface, you probably dump those candles for now. Most of that honey can probably go. You need 1 for some.
Yeah. Well, there was the random thing that happened up in a place that didn't happen again. Oh, right, I need more to get more Blimigans. If I want more Blimigans. Did they take up cargo space?
It doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Do you see any Lemmings in the cargo? I don't.
Well, no, I don't have them anymore.
Oh, okay. I don't think they did.
I didn't notice. I didn't take
I think it's
notice.
curiosities.
Here. Well, there's a better place than London that I can sell those. For now, let's see. Speak to... Let her have her experiment. Yay. She refuses to let you watch while she works on the contents of the box, but afterwards she is in a dark mood and complains in generalities. People are fools, no one dares face up to what is wrong with them. Hiding a secret from yourself does not make it go away. Pretending anger doesn't exist is not the same thing as patience. Whatever operation she's just done, she's kept a souvenir from it, but she won't show anyone what it is. She wraps it in cotton wool and keeps it in a little lacquered box left over from the sale of tea. Yay, another clattery souvenir. Sale of tea.
That will once remove all of your menaces.
All of them? Oh, wow.
I think so, yeah.
It seems to indicate just yearning burning.
Or, well, yeah, maybe Yearning Burning, and I think maybe the other one? It might just be Yearning Burning, no.
That was the other thing says, unlocked with no more than 0 a missing earlobe.
Okay, so it's just Yearning Burning.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the ship is abusing right now.
Meow.
Behind it to your right.
Aw. Hey, Vince. Let's see now. Let's get rid of one of the wakeful idols here. Because the one that I needed for the place has already been used. And it's easy enough to get more.
And really, this is basically how you sell those.
Mm-hmm. How about human souls? Actually, Brass Embassy. Sell a crate of human souls to the Brass Embassy. Or should I save that for the monkeys?
Sure, save the monkeys.
Okay.
On the other hand, you're literally selling human souls to devils.
Yeah.
A little mess up. Okay, my throat's on fire.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to wrap up here.
Small away, floss, brush teeth, got it.
Good night. Pick up an agent. That doesn't take up hold space, does it? No, good. It's just a curiosity. Okay, so I have 15 things that I have room for. How many ports did I visit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Of course, I have too many. Why? Okay. Well, I'll sell some Citilac. It's quite a lot of money. Not that. Story. Okay. Port reports.
Here's your card.
Oh, okay.
Assuming you just pop this off, but I can't really read what's on there.
Okay.
So take a look and make sure.
Sure.
At first, I thought it was one of those, card and then a keychain hanger
Mhm.
offer, but that's not what it is. And you've got your other pill to take.
Yeah. Okay. 10 space left. How many more port reports do I have? 2, 3. Just 3. Good. Okay. Oh, Chapel of Lights. Ugh. It's a long way off. dang. I don't have enough secrets to make the anatomical cabinet. Okay, well, I have got some stuff to figure out. I wish there were, like, wish there was, like, a storehouse in London. Or, like, I wish I had warehouses where I could keep things wherever and just make deliveries to places where I know I'm going to need them. So I have them there in advance. Or just drop them all off in London and be able to pick them up again whenever.
Fu Manchu always kept his weapons of mass destruction in Limehouse.
Limehouse Chappie.
And, you know, right there on the Thames, and he could escape. There was a secret exit, you know, through the basement and went right out to the water, and you could take off from there.
Well.
Forever for him to catch you.
Alright, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back on Saturday. Actually, okay, so I probably won't be feeling up to early stream, but we'll see. If it does happen, it'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern, but it probably won't. And then Saturday evening, there is a feast, but if I'm not feeling well, I won't be going to that, so, yeah, odds are you'll have one or the other of early or late stream. Possibility of both, depending on how, precisely how well I'm feeling, But yeah, and then next Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, more Sunless Sea. So thanks again. Hope to see you all next time. Good night, everybody.